I'm going to be just banging on the ladder with this one, because I'm in the mood to win. At the very least, we can hit Diamond pretty straightforwardly with this. This is a Selesnya list that I cobbled together that I've really liked. This was, like, last week's list. I haven't done any changes to it. Last week's list was this one, which I really like Thorn Lieutenant because it's just fantastic against the aggro decks. I'm really liking Ajani. With +3 is very good against aggro. The -2 kind of functions like a Venerated Loxodon. Yeah, this list does have a shitload of mythics. That's my bad. I apologize. But there's a whole lot of Grixis that's been on the ladder. And for this reason, I'm actually really liking Thorn Lieutenant in the main deck. Like, with Thorn Lieutenant, it's a 2/3, and almost all the early Grixis removal is, 2 damage in some regard. So, I really like this. I actually like Emmara less against Grixis due to the fact that, like, they have so much tiny baby removal. But, dude, Thorn Lieutenant is just... Woo! Makes a little 1/1. Woo! It's so good. Brassclaw says, were they mad at you, Day 9? I didn't know you were head of production. Well, I mean, I think that it's a very reasonable response that people are having, which is, here is a tweet about something that is not what people are not interested in talking about. They actually do want to talk about the issues that they're having with the Mythic Edition boosters. I think I'm saying that right. And so, they just respond to whatever's getting tweeted. Ugh, that Jund. Just did not work at all. Oh, you should go to my decks and reset this. You thought about putting Unbreakables in the deck? I actually am cutting Unbreakables in favor of our good buddy Ajani. I think Ajani works really nice in this. Let me go ahead and set the deck up on the screen. Set his deck. Okay, this is a good-looking hand. Got a lot of Saproling Migrations. Got Emmara. Also, I gotta eat lunch. Dude, I've just been listening to hard techno lately. It's just so good. I have to adjust that light a little bit. My face was... Oh, it was just so bright. Okay, so we see the Esper. So I'm going to run out Emmara. I'm assuming this is Esper. Could be some sort of Azorius deck. Nope. It is Esper Control. I've been listening to so much techno, man. It's so good. Also, forgive me. I'm gonna be chonking on some lunch. I've just been slow as hell this week. Been slow as hell. I'm just behind on everything. I think I don't need to do anything. I mean, I'm slightly concerned about Kaya's Wrath. I gotta be honest, I'm just overall very confused at Nullstalker's decision making. But yeah, I accidentally had the wrong deck list up, but we updated that. I'm back! great results. These are great results, man. Five in the bin. I mean, this seems pretty good to me. Null Stalker really seems to be whiffing hard on getting some goods. So I think just nabbing up the Search for Escanto is going to be quite nice here. So there's not enough for any sort of counter. Well, I mean, it's not enough for Absorb. There could be a Negate or a Dovin's Veto or what have you. That's fine. We're just going to commence balking. Flying says, how are you today, day 9? It's my wife and I's 5th year anniversary today. We love watching your stream. That's what a wonderful thing to hear, man. Happy bananiversary. I like Ajani as a main deck choice because it's very okay against pretty much everything. It's especially good against mid-range and pretty good against aggro and mediocre against control. So, I mean, I tend to board these out against control decks in favor of this Ajani because this Ajani has a -7 that's just, like, ridiculous. So what do we want in? So, typically, I just chuck out the Tristani Discordance because they're pretty strong, but they're actually quite expensive. I much prefer Gideon Blackblades to come on in. And I like taking out Emmara and bringing in Adanto Vanguard. I think there's an argument to be made about cutting Saproling Migrations in favor of Emmara's. And I typically don't do that, and I kind of want to try that this game. I kind of want to try that. Basically, let me just go back to this moment in time here where I just... So I like this the most because I like flipping Legion's Landing, and Saproling Migration helps me do that. That might be a little bit too greedful. I'm going to go ahead and just do this. But I think more than anything, Adanto Vanguard is obnoxious to deal with. Tithe Taker, obnoxious to deal with, has an afterlife. Thorn Lieutenant gets around Cry of the Carnarium and Moment of Craving. It's obnoxious to deal with. Emmara Soul the Accord is actually pretty straightforward to deal with. I think this is the worst 2-drop against a lot of control decks. It technically is a threat in a bottle. So maybe I need to keep it. Oh, JTS is me. First of all, JTS is me. I owe you an email. I'm just completely behind on answering that. I've just had a bunch of work stuff coming up with What the Deck and things like that, so I apologize for not responding to your email, but I will respond to it, and I do want your motherfucking cheesecake. Secondly, JTS is me says, why not one Tristani for Emmara, just in case you can get it out there mid to late game? What an awkward and weird choice to put in there. I mean, that's just a very odd move, don't we think? Like, why? Why would you sideboard in Duress against a Selesnya deck? Maybe the estimation from our opponent is that we'll be boarding in a whole lot of, like, Planeswalker-y type things. Ooh, is this a Dovin's Veto circumstance? I'm not going to play the Gideon. I'm not going to play the Gideon. I'm not going to play that Gideon. That reads to me like a Dovin's Veto. See, I'm very curious. Why is this Adanto Vanguard being permitted to stay alive. We have the information that when faced with a thought erasure, our opponent elected to let this one stay alive, as opposed to the Tithe Taker. You know, here's my logic. I'm going to run this out. Okay. I'm going to run this out because if there is a Cry of the Carnarium and a Dovin's Veto in Nullstalker's hand... Alright, so this is nice news, right? This is making us look like we are in a winning position. I still think this is wrong to do. I think our opponent is in a weird little pickle. I'm having a tough time reading our opponent. Looks like a lot of drawn. Drawn. A Nutty Stout says, I still don't know the card that Sean's talking about. There is a 2-mana counter target non-creature spell. And so, I'm looking at this card that I can pay for life to become indestructible. How can my opponent kill this? Moment of Craving, which does -2/-2. Cry of the Carnarium, which is -2/-2 to everything. That's it. Those are the only ways to deal with this. Tithe Taker. Pretty straightforward to deal with, but it has Afterlife 1. So when Tithe Taker dies, it's going to summon a 1/1 spirit creature token. So I'm looking at my opponent's pile of cards, and I'm going, my friend, you are looking like you don't have a lot of answers. So why play out more cards when we are successfully and comfortably bedonking our opponent? So this is actually even better, because now we can have a 7th source for our Convoke of the March of the Multitudes. Dude, can I say, I've been eating... Yeah, God, so good. I want to know, I've been eating. By the way, okay. Self, pat on back. Good job, day 9. Okay, who's ready? Who? Alright, there's your GIF. Okay, any of you have any humble brags you want to share? Because I got one. Well, and I feel like humble brag has snuck its way into common vernacular, and I don't like it. Because at some point, you should congratulate yourself for doing something that you were setting out to do. Not like, oh, I'm just so better than everyone else. Fuck other people. Like, placing yourself above other people, I think, is always nonsense. Because everyone's doing their own struggles and whatnot. And, you know, different strengths and weaknesses and all that good shit. But, I want just a little pat on the back. For the last month, I have not missed a single one of my scheduled go to the gym days. Now, I did twonk my neck very lightly, doing improper form on a back fly. So I went and I did baby workouts for a few days. I'm doing baby workouts, which I just want to note, you know, even though it might be a baby workout for babies, still went to the damn gym, huh? Woo! This hand is very mediocre. Oh, God. Better dead than red. Hey, look, it's Ajani the Heelhearted. Our opponent has strongly telegraphed that our opponent has a Chain Whirler. A whirly boy, as it were. A whirly boy. You know, weird as this may sound, I believe I do this right now. Because now Soul Taker will be encouraged to go Mountain and play a Chain Whirler. By the way, the reason our opponent is telegraphing I have a Chain Whirler, our opponent didn't do... What? So our opponent didn't do a turn 1 play. And then on turn 2, instead of playing the 2-mana Viashio Pyromancer, or instead of playing the 2-mana Runaway Steamkin, our opponent played a Gitu Lava Runner, swinging with it. Okay, so we blocked in order to prevent the playing of a Light Up the Stage, for 1, and also to bait out a Chain Whirly Boy. I'm very, very, very confused. Why was no Chain Whirly Boy played? Fucking Temple Gardens, man. Maybe our opponent just has shocks. Well, I shouldn't say shocks, because that's an actual card. I think maybe our opponent just has direct damagey thingies. Do-do-do-do.
Humility, if I must. With me.
Excellent. Excellent. Baby, if you're shocking on me, I'm shocking on you. Know that you want it. Gorgeous says very much don't like deadlifts. Back before my back injury, I was squats all day, every day, though. Yeah, dude, I know that feeling. Oh, are we just gonna clear the path? Uh-oh. Selesnya Tokens will perhaps kill us. Alright, so we misread our opponent's deck a little bit, but, you know, if this was the opening hand, makes sense. So, the sideboard plan against this fellow is going to be a lot of boarding in of removal. March of the Multitudes can still help us pull a miracle save here. Yeah, deadlifts are freaking hard. Anything that's like deadlifty in nature. Oh, that hurts so bad. Yeah. Oh. Now. Death. I want to say the Flourish for After March just takes too long. Just takes far too long. Oh, this is awkward as hell. Welp. Oh, off the top. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking fuck, dude. Alright. Abandon ship. Oh, man. Well, oh, God. So, let me show you what I like to do. I like to go cut, 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 cut. Baffle, 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 baffle. I wonder if there's a way to sneak in Knight of the Autumn. I think this is the way to do it, right? Knight of the Autumn provides us life gain and destroy the enchantment. Great. We have enough removal that we don't necessarily need the Baffling Endos. You should have a puke emote. Yeah, day puke. Puke is one of my favorite things to call people I don't like. Ugh, God, Simon. Yeah, that guy was a puke. Tithe Taker is not amazing, but it has some resilience. Yeah. Barrel, 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 barrel. No, not the. Oh, come, you don't have. No, it. Oh, come on, man. Barrel, 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 barrel. Do I want to play another Tithe Taker? Probably not. If I did that, we would be plausibly up against a Chain Whirler. I still think this is correct. I still think this is correct. And then I will shoot this guy. Yeah. I think that we would be content if a whirling fireman came slomping down. So, anyways, anyone have any humble brags? Who has good old humble brags going on? Ooh, Deftones says I got 8 new clients this week. My decision to start my own thing at home has paid off. So we're not going to block with our Flying Spirit. It did something bug with the flying animation, because they used to just float. Yeah, Deftones says I got 8 new clients this week. My decision to start my own thing at home has paid off. That is so sick. Shadowcast says, should I post my humble brag again? Yeah. Ooh, the Winding Road said I've lost 10 pounds in the past 2 months due to a new diet I started. Hell yes. So this play is going to be stronger, yes. Ooh, High Water Gaming says my fiance is pregnant, so I'm going to be a dad. Feels crazy and exciting. Oh, that is so tight. Dad mode, dad time. Goodbye. You are the weakest knight. Goodbye. So our basic plan is going to be to pass the turn. And then try to get a large march down, I'm thinking. Our opponent has a card in hand. Feels pretty good. Oh, yes. Oh, fucking Helldix. This card's good. We have 4 answers to it in the deck. Just gonna keep swinging with my flyer. Just gonna hit that with the big fat no attack. Shortcast, I started a new job recently with experience from another related job under my belt. I'm being taken seriously for the first time in my life, and my coworkers and managers are respecting my ideas and thoughts and actually acting on them. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this guy's officially got my raise, put my salary over 100K at 24 years old. Man, that's fucking... That's actually, like, balling out of control, man. Like, that's it is a good day to puke sort of amounts, man. That's so great. Just like, oh! Oh, I'm fucking wealthy. Blah. Oh, I loved reading this one. This one makes me feel good. Zor, 2103, has been struggling with depression and anxiety for a long time. It has been the first time in 4 years that I have gone out and tried something new with strangers and took part in my first MTG pre-release event last week. Man, fuck yes. Flippe la landing. Zor, that is so good. So sick. Oh my god, yes! Hey, you want a lava coil? Man, you got it. Lava coil it away. I love Thorn Lieutenant. Ha! Woo! Bow, 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 bow. Done. Now these are 2 drops I can get behind, man. Woo 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 woo. Fuck, let's just draw. I don't know what we're supposed to draw there. Well, let me just place an Emmara down. This is a bit of a rough start. We have a great opening hand. This was just a little difficult to deal with. And I think I erred by not playing the Thorn Lieutenant. Yeah, I think that was actually a significant error not to play the Thorn Lieutenant. I think I just got a little greedy. Which is, I mean, it's actually a pretty easy play to not make, right? Because there's shocks and lightning bolts and lava coils and skewer the critics and all that sorts of good stuff. Stormgrad Game says, so looking for that classic life advice, considering applying for a job, and honestly the role is kind of not something I feel confident doing, but it's working for a company I would love to work for, producing products I'm passionate about, I'm passionate about. Should I just take a punt at it? I would. I mean, I don't really see anything bad that can happen as a result. Let's say that you join the company and you are just an absolute moron. Let's say that all the work that you do adds negative value to the company. It's like if the person defusing the bomb was a wet penguin, right? Just like no posable thumbs, moisture in the electronics that are actively connected to a bomb. Like, let's say that's you. They'll just go, shit. And they'll have to, you know... That's... Then it'll be fine, right? Like, because the fact of the matter is, if you suck, at a job and it's a large enough company, large companies should have comfortable processes to account for that. And even if you are a wet penguin defusing a bomb, the thing that you're not under is intense time pressure. Holy God, I have never seen a more dead person than Sean Day9 Plot against this board. I would just do it, and I would be comfortable doing extra work to grind at it. And I would also be comfortable... Jesus. This is why, by the way, this is why we board in 4 Baffling Ends. Frozen Rice is defusing bomb, no time pressure, pick one. No Frozen Rice, I thought I was pretty clear about what I was saying, which is, let's just imagine you're in this situation, but it's not actually like defusing a bomb when you're at a job, so you don't actually have that sort of time pressure. I just want to watch myself die. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Just kidding. Let me get the fuck out of this game. But yeah, if you, like... Here's an alternative way to put it. This is a perspective that I've been thinking about that has just been deliciously motivating for me. Which is, let's assume that you are put in a position where you have to know Calc 1 and Calc 2 in high school. This hand sucks, but I'm going to get there. I believe in myself. Always take white if you already have green sources. If you have to learn Calc 1 and Calc 2, intuitively your brain goes, oh my god, that's going to take me 2 years to learn that, because it's a year of junior high school and a year of senior high school. But in reality, if you did 1 hour of calculus a day as coursework, or excuse me, as classroom time, and then you did 1 hour of homework every single day, which again I think is being pretty freaking generous, then this is kind of an ugly run out, but I actually think we're going to be okay thanks to Tristani. Twice. If it's 1 hour a day of school and then 1 hour a day of homework of that calculus, how many hours is that a year? 180 days at high school is the average amount in the United States. So that's basically like 360 hours in a year? Now, if you did 360 hours at work, you know how long of time that is? It ain't that long, my friend. It's like 9 weeks. 9 weeks of time. Little over 2 months. You need to learn Calc 2? A little over 2 more months now. So you actually don't need that much time when you are devoting 40 hours a week to something. To be just fucking getting there, man. I think March of the Multitudes is just too good not to do. This is the same as marching. Because it costs 2 mana, which you'd think is 2 less, but then I get 1 creature that's larger than a 2/2, but then convokes, taps to create a 1/1, so it's a little bit better. So yeah, Stormgrad games, if you join and you have no fucking clue what you're doing, and you need like a year's worth of content, you can actually get that done pretty quickly. I think great things can be done by just applying focus time. Can you believe we might actually win this match? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I mean, I'm like in disbelief that we can actually win this game. You may not play these cards. You got it. Oh, fuck. I'm so good at video games. Alright, let's do the boarding, huh? Saproling stink. Take out 2 of these. Welcome BNs. And the Kniefs of Autumn. You're gonna be great, man. You should absolutely go for it. Pretty much my entire career has been based on consecutively it doesn't matter, right? Because I'm flowering first turn. My entire career has been based on consecutively... Oh yeah, I'm going second. Fuck yeah, so good. Selecting things that I don't know a damn thing about and dedicating a lot of focus, time, and effort into learning as I'm going. Karma Trooper says, fake it till you make it. I actually don't like that saying. I sort of get what it embodies, but here's the reason I don't quite like that phrase, even though this is probably not what you mean, Karma Trooper. It's the idea of you're going to have to go through a lot of first-hand shitty experience. So this screams to me I have a Chain Whirler, right? We're not going to allow that. That was a very slick play. Where's my Chain Whirler, huh? Everything hurts. But yeah, I've seen people that focus on the fake part, which is, like, I have seen people who are, like, completely full of shit who do not understand the difference between I am a full of shit person who is doing full of shit things in a way that is harmful. A lot of people don't know the difference between that and, like, you don't have to have as much knowledge as you think you do to be successful at thing X. As it turns out, our mulligan to 5 is not really being very successful this game. I'm just gonna go on to the next game because we're already at base rank. Imposter syndrome, anyone says haunt? Yeah, I think everyone gets that, man. I definitely know a lot of streamers have that sort of feeling. Because, I mean, like, for any remarkable stuff that's going on outside on Twitter or Twitch or in the public zeitgeist, I mean, I'm sitting alone in a room. You know, and you get people who are just like, dude, I was having a really hard time and you really helped set my life in a better direction. And I feel such gratitude whenever someone shares that with me. But there's also part of me that's just like, you're a lie, Day 9. You're a clown in a room. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. I have so many lands in this deck. What's going on, man? Nice. Hell yeah. Oh. Actually, I don't know why I kept Emmara. I don't have a green source. I'm a dumbass. I'll just move on to the next game. I'm not too torn up about just being the king of conceding because we're at the ladder just reset a few days ago, so like you cannot lose stars at this rank. ILS Lex, is anyone else having Legion's Landing show up only as Adanto the first 4 on the Twitch extension? It might. It might. I mean, technically it's the same card, but it should be showing both of them. What's the deck list? Deck list is right there up on the screen. Far top left. We have the God opening. This is the God opening right here. It's just these cards. Like, we might be able to win on the spot. Oh my god. Gevelton at 50 Montheronis. Yeah, I think we got it. This is a weird-looking Sultai deck. Slamming Growth Chamber Guardian. Star218 says, do you see yourself playing Hearthstone again? I wouldn't go so broad as to say I'm not gonna ever play it again. But right now, I'm just not really that interested in playing it. Primarily because I'm having so much fun playing Snarfstone. Or having so much fun playing Magic the Gathering. I haven't said Snarfstone in so long, my mouth was like, you know you wish to say it. You know. Is there a way to do this? I don't think so, right? I wanna be where the Adantos are. Bing, bang, bong. I think... Ah, this is so hard. Do I Conclave Tribunal? I actually think I don't. I think I fucking don't. I'm gonna go ahead and get a Fort It. Wolf Bannook says, do you have any advice for people who can't afford to get meta decks, who still want to climb the ladder? Yeah, Magic the Gathering is pretty damn generous for free-to-play players, especially if you like Sealed and Draft. But I would just pick a deck that you really like, watch some videos on the internet, so identify some archetypes you find to be archetype. I just have too many good plays. I think this is the one. I gotta be a little careful about turn 6 because Bob Marley almost certainly has a Find Finality. So I'm kind of walking into that. Farts. But I would pick an archetype that you're interested in. Just begin working towards that. Just begin spending some of your wild cards on those things. And frankly, I mean, if you just build your own decks, you're actually going to have some pretty good... You can easily get to Platinum with like, frankly, garbage card quality and reasonable deck construction, free to play. As several of my buddies have. Ugh. Do we get rid of a big boy or a little boy? We can get rid of a big boy so that way we can just swonk. I missed lethal because I'm bad. Oh my god, I miscounted. Oh my god, we just missed lethal because we didn't count. Holy shit. I actually looked at that, counted, and just whiffed. Just straight up whiffed. Alright. Alright, you got your work cut out for you, Adanto. Adanto my ass. Boom. And see, this is something that you have to accept as a streamer. This is something you have to accept, which is that if you're playing by yourself at home, just alone, just playing, and you miss lethal, you go, ah, shit, I missed lethal. And then you knock silverware onto the ground. You go, oh, I missed, oh, darn, okay. But, or you know, you'll make a misplay. You're like, I think I should kill this thing. Ah, no, you know what? I don't think that was the best play. I should have killed that other thing. Right. But if you're a streamer, if you're on stream, it just turns into just like people watching, just like, okay, I see, all right, cool, and then you make a mistake, and just the eyes light up like, day, night, made a mistake, just like keeps growing, just like, it was so bad, and like just fills up, and everyone's like, look, you should feel so bad, isn't it so good, Fabric of the multiverse. And the wrong thing to do as a streamer, you're like, fuck you, you fuck up too. Other wrong thing is to be like, well, you're just assholes. Yeah, see, I mean, I'm better than you, all right? What you have to do is you have to go, people are gonna shit on me on a daily basis, and that's okay. I like to think of the dads. Kansas City, where I'm from. Dads. We are getting so fucking shit on. Dads in Kansas City, where I'm from, who would just, like, on the weekends, go to the bar, get some chicken wings, some beers to the other dads, and just shit on whoever was playing football. Does this guy even know how this game is played? Like, this sort of thing. I think I want to get a third of those ones in there. What's not the best? Probably got one of those. The referee's blind. It's fun, right? It's fun. It's fun to shit on media. It's actually so fun. It's the best. In fact, every time I've ever watched The Bachelor, I only ever watch the first few episodes, because the instant I get invested in people, I start caring when people get eliminated. I don't like that, man. I like not caring, just being like, oh my god, all these men are awful. Like, that's like really fun. It's just unusual that you get to do it right in front of me. It's a little unusual compared to, you know, your good old Kansas dads at the bar. The quarterback doesn't have a microphone hooked up to those guys getting their feedback all the time mid-game. Pay your life. This is my little gray cat. Hello, little gray dragon. Alright, let me move my charger out of the way. Actually, I should probably charge my phone. Probably charge the phone. 2 Conclave Tribunals are somewhat helpful. They're marginally helpful. Probably wind up using one this turn. I need to get more coffee, but I'm going to commit to this chicken, you know. Who are these people that board in duress against an aggressive deck? Yeah, I mean, that's not the best. It's not the best choice. Although this is the best duress art for sure. Uh-oh. We got Skilliana going to the graveyard. Goodbye. Goodbye, Lily. Dress has 26 targets in your main deck. Yeah, and I still think it's weak. For the following reasons. It is a card in their hand that they spent when tempo is more important in mine. But for instance, that was a more useful card that would actively affect my board. Like, my opponent removed March of the Multitudes, which is something that I would have not even had the opportunity to cast, so at this point it hasn't really gotten any benefit. Like, for instance, note how rough of a spot this is for our opponent with 2 Duresses. If those were just hard removal spells, if that was something like a Ravenous Chupacabra, significantly better situation for our buddy. Liliana coming down soon is a little painful. So we lose a knight. That's it. You know, I'm going to play this. Gideon says, I agree, but depending on their deck sideboard, it could still be the best option. That's a fair statement. That is so fair, like you just don't care. Oof, if this was a Baffling End. Oh, it would have been so good. I'm coming in. That's good. Oh, please toss that elf. Please, just chuck the elf's life away. I would love for Liliana to be 2 turns away. I would love, 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 love. Love, love, love. Yes! Oh my god, so sick. Oh my god, go to 1. Done. This is another way Bob Marley saying, I wish nothing more than to draw a land. Fortunately, this has Afterlife 1, so yahoo. That is a sick draw. That is a sick-ass draw. Goodbye, my friend. Oh my god. 1 turn too late. Ugh. Ugh.
Rise and shine.
I will teach you humility, if I must. Turn back while you still can.
Perfect. Perfect. We get him back. Alright. Let me clear out the lap for you, my sweetheart. I will kill as much as I can, I'm a cat. What about you, Desper? Oh my god, this cat is just perfect. I just have a perfect family. I don't know if I've talked about this. It is just the best. Oh my god. Look at this little cat. Yes! Oh, I got a lap kitty.
Never hurt anyone.
Sacrifice me. Alright. Perfect cat, perfect fam. All the girls in the house, the best. Fucking fuck.
Now do you see the benefits of peace?
We are just a few draws here and there away from this win. It is so close. That feels pretty far.
Familiar taste, but one that grows no sweeter.
Good health is easy to find in war.
Damn. Get me out of here. We're having a rough few games, but not too torn up about that. The deck performed admirably in past runs. Alright, I'm gonna eat some chicken around you, sweetheart. Oh, God. Look at it. Here. Smell the chicken if you want. Always let the cats smell things. It's really important. It's how they connect to the world. Dude, that piece of chicken I cut, I was not looking. I was looking at my cap. That was like way too big of a slice of chicken. Like, vastly too oversized. Hey, let's not chew on Dad's cords. Can we do that? Girls are going to be pretty upset tomorrow. We're going to the vet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's just a regularly scheduled checkup. Oh, God. Alright. Good. Oh my God, this is so cute. Look at this cat. Oh, she's just resting her head on the table. Are you doing the constructed event today? Probably not. Probably just doing some laddering. I actually don't know too much about the constructed event. Do you have pet insurance? We do. We got little... Love you. Dude, doing this shit. This is... Oh my God. Look at this little cat. Just tolerates everything. Just the greatest cat. Elite Guard Mage. Alright, you got it. If I could play Modern, I would absolutely play Amulet Titan. That deck is so tight. That deck is so frickin' tight. Conclave Tribunal. Mana. Conclave Tribunal. Alright, so if I care the least about Emmara. She sucks, man. I think Esper Control still viable with the new cards. I think so. I think it's pretty reasonable. Dovin's Veto and Baby Teferi are quite strong. What is... It's an interesting little card. I would assume that that kind of deck doesn't have a sweeper in it. I would assume. Oh, Despy. Alright. Let's make Let's make your favorite lap formation. Alright, so I think the thing to do here is just to attack with these guys. Seems like pretty guaranteed damage to an end of turn token. I gotta adjust my camera because we have catted it up so many times. Oh my god, this cat is so awesome. This cat is fucking awesome. Yeah, it's you. Hi. Wow. Hi. Yeah, this cat's fucking so sick. Yeah, that order's fine. Ow. If I attacked with Thorn, Thorn would have just been eaten. Double block, and he dies. These are some very interesting decks we've been up against. Hydroid Crisis. Rasmus, do you have issues with your kitties chewing wires? Not wires, but anything that looks like a string, aka headphones. Little baby cats absolutely chonk on those, for sure. Alright, well, if we can just peel a land off the top of the deck. Yeah, this cat has chewed through many a headphone. Let's actually get this kitten camp. Yeah, there you are. Look at this little girl. Ooh, she's just so comfy and happy. Oh, she's looking for the chin rubs. I know it. Nightfall Zero going to cast or play in big MTGA events this year. Indeed, I am hosting all the Mythic Invitationals this year. Or Mythic Championships. Jesus, I'm going to fuck that up on air, aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How about SCG events? I mean, I have not been asked about anything other than the Mythic Championships. Ugh. Ugh. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Would you play any? I highly doubt it. I highly freaking doubt it. Oh, come on. Damn. All these attacks are very good, though. I think we just go in for the face. I think that's the right play. Turkey says, could you have technically marched for 9 by tapping Emmara, resolving it, and then convoking her new minion? No, because the payment is one step. So when payment occurs, boom, everything gets tapped. So now it's been paid for, so that payment of the thing goes on the stack. In response to that, Emmara, who has now been tapped, creates a 1/1. So it occurs in that order. Get a little bit of time wipe insurance.
Don't mind if I enjoy this.
Alright, so I mean at this point in time, I think we're cronking it. We're crunching it, man. We are the crunch. We are the crunch. Be the crunch. Feel the crunch. Life is nothing but a crunch. Spark Double. Right. Okay, so we're going to treat this as a board against which staleness keeps occurring. I actually don't know if I want to place in these Ajanis. I feel obligated to put in some number of Baffling Ends. I actually don't think I want to change the board that much. See, like, my old boarding plan was this. Cut this and then cut, like, one of these. This, if I'm up against a deck where things are really just stalling out, really just not going anywhere, would it be reasonable to cut the 3 Legions landing? This feels fine. I'm gonna give this a go. You know, maybe because our opponent has a lot of flyers, it's actually not as good to play with Ajani. Big Ajani. Little Ajani is just pretty spectacular for stale boards. I feel like Gideon could be nice. Gideon winds up being pretty terrible if your opponent has essentially any way to build a board. Because, for instance, let's say that this next turn I was able to play Gideon. If this Wild Growth Walker is sufficiently big, like let's say the Jade Light Ranger gets played. The Jade Light Ranger gets played. What do? I mean, this is now a 3/5. I can't block with the Thorn Lieutenant. So, I mean, my dude just immediately gets attacked. And that sucks. So I'm pretty much an anti-fan of Gideon in any matchup that is not a me versus control. Holy crazies. Fuck. Jesus. Holy crap. Oh my god. I need Conclave Tribunal and Conclave Tribunal alone. Holy god. Oh, holy lord. Mr. Jorah with the 5 gifted subsies on this beautiful Friday. Monsieur or Monsieur Jorah. Salut. We're getting dumpstered. That's a little bit late.
We could be much greater.
Okay, let's not do anything right now. Now, would I rather? So here's where I get to question some boarding plans. Like, I think I'm going to cut Baffling End and place in a Conclave Tribunal because I think it's still, you know, very flexible. Maybe I should just work in all that shit. Fuck. So that's not the best attack for our opponent. One, two, three. What's the best way to do this? So right now, this is 4 and 4, and 4 is 12, and another 6 is 18. So I'm going to be quad blocking something. These guys have Vigilance. This is probably the better block. I'm also questioning this boarding choice of Ajani. I think Ajani might be just a wee touch too slow. I still seem to be doing mostly okay.
You were not destined to fight.
Confused by the quad block? Each of these tokens has lifelink, so if you like quad block, or if you have like a shitload of them and you like infina block, you just have like 11 things block one thing, you just heal a ton. So it's a great move to do if you're this sort of token deck. I mean, we still appear to be in it. So it's not a good attack. Alright. We eat this. So this is going to deal 6 damage. May as well. This one's getting blocked. So coming in, we have 4 and 6. We have 10 damage. So as long as we block with both lifelinkers, we ostensibly did it. Maybe we could let through 13 damage. No, because then we would precisely be a dead. So then, this is the least value thing, so we want this to get sacrificed. This just trades up, which is nice. Well, is this really the most value? I think that actually I'm going to let the knight die, which seems slightly counterintuitive, but then I'm going to double block the elf with my lifelinkers. Fucking game's crashing. Okay. So, now we are going to... We're going to do something, I think. I'm not entirely sure what. Let's heal this.
Now do you see the benefits of peace?
I actually think this is our best play. Why? Because
No
technically
friend of mine fights alone.
playing the other Ajani.
Strong.
Technically playing the other Ajani will let the numbers get huger. But I think that this puts us in a position where we can plausibly win. No, maybe I shouldn't have swung with those two things. Ah. Oh, that's a nasty one. Fuck. Fucking hell, yeah. I think I flirted up. I flurbled and flonked. This does let us get a relatively nice turn, though.
Turn back while you still can. Look how far you have come.
So I couldn't kill both of them, but I could kill the Flappy Bird. No, I'm just not going to do it. Actually, our opponent couldn't have blocked, because then we would have gotten to -7 this, which would have ended the game. Who the fuck is attacking here, man? Alright, like this.
I will not be moved.
I mean, I think we're getting there. So I think we just... So I definitely buff the huge men. Right. Well, I could buff this, and then this can actually trade comfortably. So if I do like this. Now here's a little question. What happens if I swing? My opponent doesn't really have any good blocks. But I don't have vigilance because that Ajani's not down. Alright.
Honor and courage.
So now they have vigilance.
Always conquer darkness.
I think the big mistake was letting those lifelonkers die. I think we could have been in a much more comfortable and confident position. So we just swing with the big boys. We don't swing with this one because this just gets double blocked comfortably. Alright, doesn't do a damn thing. Great, great. Alright, this gives us many turns. I wonder what this is. If that's a Hydroid Krasis, then we just, like, insta-lost. Woo! We're so good. Nice. I think we're doing it. Ooh, now what you want to do, my friend. So the obvious thing is just swing the Flourish. So each of these is a lethal threat because each one gets +4/+4. So both of them have to be chumped. So I'm not gonna flourish. I'm not gonna flourish, excuse me, because like this has to be double chumped. These are both going to block. If they don't, Arceus loses the game. And if we had oh shit, if we had 2, that would have been 7. Yeah, no, then we still wouldn't have broken through. Been off by 1. Like, Deputy of Detention absolutely fucking blows us out. Swinging in the skies is extremely risky for Arceus. Okay. Obviously we don't block it. So we're in the same situation we were last turn, except now our opponent can't block everything. So this is 5, and 2 is 7, and 8. Yeah, so we can't do that anyways. Great. So now let's just gain like a billion. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit, can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that we, like, won this game? Fuck yeah, man. And as if life was not going well enough, we have my favorite brown cat who's come to join us. Yes. Hi, Sheriff. Yeah, can I get those Mario-ass meows? Dude, boom. Alright, we're back to 2 pips above dead bottom. Yeah, sick. Are you a good cat? She's a good cat, you hear that? Come here. Come on. What do you want? You want to be pet? Oh, she has laid a very well done tummy trap. Oh my god, we are just flopping everywhere. Yes, yes, tummy time. God, this cat's awesome. Hi, Sheriff. God, these cats have the best meows. Why are you so cute? Oh my god, I hope you can hear my cat. My cat is just an all-star little kitten. Okay, so this is the matchup where Conclave Tribunals and Baffling Ends in as much multiplicity as possible are busted. Okay. What to do? Alright, so this is an extremely aggressive Gruul deck. Crucial Balloon says, well, we have the benefit of hindsight right now, but Day 9 had 0 way to counter flying threats, would have been 3 hits to face, otherwise with the same board state. Depends on when you're referencing. Generally speaking, yes. However, holy fuck. We do have the glorious benefit of, I gotta leave a Sapro up for the Ermagerd Churntblurk. We lose this one pretty handily. I think that's the one to go. Chump the Zerton. But yeah, the Ajani the Greathearted, +1 is heal 3. So that's a big, obnoxious ass threat. Alright, no collision Colossus. Toit, noise. Sweet. Null, hide, fair, rocks. So this is looking bad. Well, I think we have pretty clear plays. Oops, I forgot to... No, I actually didn't forget to do... I didn't forget to do nothing, man. So we double block this one. I think we double block that one. And then we single chump this friend. Well, at least this keeps us alive briefly. Woohoo! Look at that! Look how alive your pal Day 9 is. Yeah, you know what I think? I think Cheese Bro got us. Alright, but it's okay, we got a plan. I think I just get rid of all this expensive shit and just get in the Baffling Ends and get in the... maybe the Knights? So I'm thinking about, for my last ones, do I want Ajani, Adversary of all things? Rawr. I kind of like this more than I like the Ajani the Greathearted, because this is not a matchup where the board gets super stale. Oh, this is nice. Shadowcast TV says plus -4 March, -4 Conclave, +4 Feather, +4 Mass Manipulation. Feather Mass Manipulation. Man, we've been getting some rough-ass mulligans in these games. Forest one time? Jesus Christ. Wow. It appears Day 9 has done it yet again. Oh my god. Got him! So this appears to be a mostly green Gruul deck. I say mostly green because we see Ronos and Nullhide Ferrets. This is why we're running so many copies of Conclave Tribunal and Baffling End. How else can I build a board? I wonder if this is the deck with Ilharg. I think so. I think this is the one that runs double Ronus, double Ilharg. No Ilharg feelings. Appears to be helpful for our purposes. This is obviously going to get blocked here, so I'm going to replay the Emmara. And I actually think that I want to just hang on to this Flourish. Alright, I believe that this deck cannot run Chain Whirlers due to mana base issues. And if it runs a Chain Whirler, then fuck. What? Vivian's Arcbow? Wow. Pass. Tournament says, hope everyone having a good day. I had a brilliant week. I'm topping it off with some Day 9 magic. Oh my god, Dornamel, what made the week so brill? Straight brilliant. It's a Skarg and Howlkite. Okay, we literally need to land off the top or we just like fucking died. And even then, this is like no guarantee, but you know, this is about what I got. This is about what I got. I think this deck actually poops upon us most of the time. So I mean, we're gonna get eaten. Oh no, wait, that's lethal. I'm such a dumbass, man. No, it's not lethal. I don't know how to multiply, man. Farts. Farts and dangs. I mean, we get to kill one dude, which is good. What made the week so good? All right. Alright, so Skargan just kills two of the 1/1s. That's it. They got me. Maybe Tristani actually is useful in this matchup. Ooh, Avrenis is just a phone here being mailed. Yes. So that's the Vigilance play. Oh, because this actually gives us a window to win. No, I'm not blocking nothing, man. Let's just get another Flower Flourish on the top. March of the Multitudes also helps. Tide Taker really doesn't. Doesn't do much of anything for me, really. I'd describe it as bad. It's actually bad. Conclave Tribunal. It's tough. It's tough when there's a Galta. Choose your swings. God. Well, I summon a thing, you summon a thing. Oh, God. Oh, misses the blow our stuff up. Yeah. Oh, my God. Rah. Rah. Oh. Yes. Alright, swinging in. I mean, I just, like... Part of me wants to not block it at all. Skargan Hellkite can deal 2 damage after that and lethal us, but Cheese Bro whiffed that in the last turn, so our opponent is just giving us such an opportunity, and I really hope that. Fuck. Got him! This hasn't been swinging in the skies. So if we swing, this is 17 damage that we can't block. Now let's just see if Cheese Bro makes a mess up Aroni. Tithe Taker has to be blocked, because the Tithe Taker's not blocked, we just win that way. So then that's going to give us a blocker in the air, like you just don't care. Nice, tight, cool. Oh, I needed to leave one back, didn't I? No, because we get the Afterlifer. So, it's really going to require some messing up of our opponent. But, maybe. Maybe we can get there. Alright, we lost. Farts. Farts and craps. We're actually having a bit of a struggle. I'm gonna keep grinding it. We're in go nowhere town right now. Our reliable, excellent deck is not meeting us halfway. Now this is a hand right here, man. Oh shit. Thorn Lieutenant is so good in these aggro matchups. So good. Diagraph Ghoul. Uh-oh. Zombie Pal. He says, he has a swap suggestion for including Huatli's Raptor. Yeah, Huatli's Raptor is one that actually interests me. Excuse me. I might actually board out the Tide Takers for that. Fucking hell. Judy. So, even though this is technically bad card for card value, I still think this is an okay move to make. We're gonna place the Tithe Taker. And then we can planes and double Thorn Lieutenant. Probably just chump. We're trading cards 1 for 1. So this is Rakdos aggro, and Rakdos aggro is trying to kill as fast as frickin' humanly possible. Hi, Sheriff. Now, here's a question. Is it better to play the second Thorn Lieutenant or play the Flower to guarantee that Tristani Discordant comes down? I think it's to play the other Thorn Lieutenant, but I'm not 100% on that. This seems like really close, because we're trying to prevent our opponent from... Our opponent... The problem with a Rakdos deck that a Rakdos deck generally has is they can do a lot of high, scary intensity shit, you know, with, like, Judith pinging and buffing everything and whatnot. But then, like, everything dies, and like, you run out of cards crazy fast in these decks. Yeah, sometimes you can have Rixamati Revelers. Hey, sweet kitten. Perfect. Whenever this becomes target of a spell or ability, you should create some tokens. Both on that. Nice. No kills on the Thorn Lieutenant. Okay. Yep, no, come on up. Yep. Guys, it's the world's best brown cat. Alright. It's the best little brown cat there ever was. Yeah, I love you too, sweetheart. I'm gonna hit no attacks here. Footlight feet. Got him. Please let us hear her purr. Okay, let me. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice to just have a cat that's that happy? So I'm actually gonna cut one March of the Multitudes. I think that this is something that I have done not enough in these sorts of matchups. I think I'm actually gonna jam in the 4 Baffling Ends. And try something like this time. I mean, the Saproling Migrations don't actually feel amazing. Oh, you guys, that was hard on me, that submission. Oh yeah. Oh my god, isn't this just fantastic? Last card, I think it's just gonna be some removal. Oh my god, have you been having an okay day, Sheriff? Yeah. Oh, maybe she's been having a tough day. There haven't been a lot of birds lately. Yeah, just hang out there. Ah, this cat's perfect. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, dude, F yeah. I love Flower Flourish. Diagraph Gall. Oof. My name is Day 9 and I never didn't have it. How many cats do you got? I got 1. Why the fuck did my brain malfunction? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What just happened? Did I break? I said 1. I own 2 cats. And I just said 1. Like, what if one of the cats heard that? Oh my god. Where'd Despy go? Are you on the chair? No, she's not on the chair. Judith. I think we just take the 4. This is tricky. I was holding 1 cat. Yeah, I mean, I can come up with explanations myself for like, no, it's okay. I just made a mistake. I was wrong, and I didn't know what I was doing. But like, dude, that's like crazy. Yeah, I have 2 cats. I have Sheriff and Despy. Woo! Oh my gosh. No, my guy. Damn. Did we die? We dead? Well, I'm gonna Conclave Tribunal my little fireman. Whew. Pretty sick. Seems good to me. Going first versus going second in this matchup is like so huge. I think it was smart to just cut the Tristanis from the very start. Marlon 19 says, apart from MTG and cat number forgetfulness, how are you doing? All well in Sean World? Things are actually going pretty great. I want to get some programming done this weekend. Gotta do a lot of cleaning. Gotta do some last minute setup for What the Deck. It's gonna be pretty exciting. Pretty busy weekend. Pretty relaxed week for the next few weeks. Fjordblade Ordist. Now here's an interesting question. Do we save the Baffling End? The answer is yes, and we play the Tide Taker. You seen any of the decks for What the Deck? I have. They're being assembled as we speak. Is What the Deck a stream? Yeah, it'll be a stream. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. What now? Okay, so I assumed that our opponent would have had Judith had it been a playable option. So, well, I kind of want to just play the Tithe Taker now. Prepare to do a march for a 1, something like this. So we're still hanging strong. Still hanging strong. I think I again no blocks because I have lifelinks, I have Baffling Ends. It's very tough for this deck to be running Chain Whirlers. That sort of helps. We basically got it, right? With the good old March of the Multitudes. Like, our opponent has one card in hand. One card in hand. Android from New Zealand says, just tuned in, yay not Teferi or Reclamation decks. So sick. It's true. Boom. Pi says, hey Sean, do you have any tips for tuning a deck? I have a lot of trouble identifying why I lose and can't seem to make intelligent replacements. Yeah, I would recommend thinking about... By the way, I'm just going to do this as a test. So, like, let's just do an adjustment that I don't necessarily think is a good adjustment, but we're just going to give it a shot. We're just going to see what it feels like. So, we're going to try out Huatli's Raptor, because when it enters the battlefield, proliferate. We only have Ajani the Greathearted as a thing to proliferate. In the sideboard, we have Gideon, we have Ajani as proliferate targets, but really we just don't really have that many proliferate targets. But this is also a 2-3 with Vigilance, so that's pretty tight. I think our mana base is still correct for what we're doing, because it's there's a lot of double white costs in here. But what we would say, WikiPie, is I just removed the Tithe Takers and put in Huatli's Raptor. So, whenever we draw one, we're going to be saying to ourselves, would I have rather had a Tithe Taker? Would I have rather had Huatli? Nogi33 says, you know what, Sean, I love you, man. You always make me smile, no homo. Well, hey, even if you are, man, we are fully accepting of all people. All different sexualities and preferences here at Day 9 TV. This hand is almost good. I think I chuck it back. Alright, we got Raptor. Need some land. So now we'll be able to say things like, would Huatli's Raptor have been better? Would Tithe Taker have been better? Let's see here. Huatli's Selesnya Tokens. Too many Raptors. Submit. Pay 2 life. So, like, right away, I'm going, aye, Watery Grave. That's indicative of Esper. Ah, man, I really don't want these. I really wish this was a Tithe Taker. I really wish this was a Tithe Taker. Yeah, it's Esper. That's an unusual card in an Esper deck. This could be a mid-range Esper. This looks like mid-range Esper to me. Weird, interesting, funky, fantastic. Yeah, so, I mean... So this does look like... This actually looks like Wyatt Darby's mid-range Esper deck. If any of you were watching earlier in the week, hosted Wyatt Darby, I think on Tuesday. Wyatt Darby was running this really interesting, middle-of-the-road Esper deck. It was really cool. This is an okay outcome. Luminoscence says, when are you going to film the next season of Spellslingers? It is not my show. Please direct all questions to Geek and Sundry. Tis their show. -2.
If I have to light the way, I will.
Oy. Yeah, dude, this deck is just a beating and a half. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5. Maybe? We establish what you're eating? Dude, chicken, spinach, and black beans. It is like so good. I love chicken, spinach, and black beans, man. I don't even put any dressing on. I mean, the meat is the only one that I actually apply flavor to. But like just undressed, washed spinach. It's just great. It's just great. It's fantastic. It's so good. How do you cook your spinach? I don't. I just take the spinach and I eat it. Looks like you ate nothing. Yeah, it's because it's 0 calorie. This is a second History of Benalia. It's gonna be so fun.
Let's slow this down.
It's main deck. That's interesting.
I've got it.
Try to win. You got it. Tradesies. And then this guy's gonna eat. This is just casting spells, huh? Healing.
Now do you see the benefits of peace?
Now do you see the benefits of peace? So now Thief of Sanity actually has to donk on Ajani. Donk-a-bonk. Clonk-a-gronk.
Don't worry, I got this.
Don't worry, I got this. Do you now see the benefits of peace? Ooh! On-rack 42, made out of balls. Just a ball-born. Absolute. In my epic fantasy novel, that's going to be what the legendary brave soul that saves the world is going to be. He was ball-born. Thorin, vengeful dickhead. Oh god, it's gonna zap me. Oh, Thorin is so good here. No! Oh. All right, let's just draw a Huatli's Raptor off the top, because that actually ends the game. Fucking.
Now do you see the benefits of
Did I create a token? Pretty sure I did. If I didn't, that's just so day 9. So if I swing with this guy, it just gets double blocked and then my life sucks. Yep. Just gotta pass. End torno. Rah. Proliferate is like such a powerful keyword, man. Damn. Now the fact that all these have lifelink is just the worst. No. No. Oh! 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 I'm starting to run out of cards. If I can just get one of these raptors, man. It's like so funny. One raptor.
Looks worse.
One raptor closes this game out, man. One raptor just does it. One raptor. What does a guy got to do to roll a 1 out of 30, huh?
I'll protect you.
How many Tristani's left in the deck? I think 2. There's a Tristani. Yeah, 2. Let's go ahead and put a stop here for the sweat. Oh, fuck. Not the raptor, no. Quickly. Fucking, oh my god. Wait, did I not put a... I think I whiffed the stop. Well, I mean, that helps some, but pretty sad I fucked up. Just gonna concede. Tristani gets your creatures back. Right. Still not too happy with the situation I was in. It felt rather poopy. I think that's right. Is that right? Is Gideon Blackblade any good? Probably not, because there's a lot of creatures getting snummoned. Is this it? Is this the one true deck? I'm gonna rock it. Going to rock it. There will be no raptors today. Dude, I have not repoured myself coffee in way too long. I'm gonna refill on the coffee. Yes. The nectar of the Shans. Coffee. Do I want to be on the play? You bet your whole butts I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, that hand. Ooh, this hand. That hand. The chair of day 9. Yes. Dude, I bit my tongue so hard. It is so hard to eat. It is so hard to eat now. Alright. Good turns so far. Bing bong. Deputy detention is going to completely slonk us. Well, you know, what are you going to do? Alright. Could be that we're up against another Deputy-O detention here. My deck. A Conclave Tribunal versus Baffling End. Conclave Tribunal allows this to be convoked for more value. I just want to put as much pressure on the board as possible. It could be that we're in exceptional. It could be that we are in an exceptional position. It's really hard for me to tell against this deck. Really, really hard for me to tell. That deck seems ultra powerful. Like, just stupidly, ridiculously good. My little Selesnya homebrew, I think it's starting to get a little stretched. Fuck. Still could be good. We draw a land we can hit for a lot of damage next turn. I don't think Onrak runs Mortifies. Okay. Well, that's actually a pretty good outcome. Oh, this just sucks so much, man. Alright, this helps me so much, man.
Honor with me.
We might just win off that Ajani now. I think Thief of Sanity now has to donk Ajani. Fucking ooh. Ooh. Man, I forgot how good Hostage Taker and Deputy Detention are against Daylight.
Pain only strengthens my resolve. Now do you see the
We're getting kind of owned today.
peace?
Oh, dude, this Esper deck is just so strong, man. Here's Sheriff Meow. I don't know if you can hear her. She's meowing pretty loud. She wants to go out on a walk. God, that's just the best cat, man. I wonder what we do to adjust our Dekaroo. Yeah, I'm just getting out of this one. So that's the first time we've encountered that specific card. I'm gonna keep rocking with the Huatli Raptors for a little bit. See how they feel. All right, Raptor time, baby. Yep. Alright, I will play a Plains. I will use a Flower Flourish to get a Forest. Alright, so we see some of that sweet Golgari land. We see the black-green. Oh my gosh, why the hell am I so tired? Vital Growth of Volca. I'm gonna hold back on the little Raptor for now. Yeah, go 1/1s. Seems like a pretty good idea to play the History of Benalia. We can then play Huatli's Raptor and skip a counter. Ding, ding. This does not bother us too much. We're trying to build a board that is overpowering and then win with it. Less of try to donk as fast as possible, you know. No attacks. Max the Axe, 1989, says, if you could only play one color in Magic for the rest of your life, what would it be? I just wouldn't play Magic if that were the case, man. I just wouldn't do it. I would not play it. I'd be like, Magic is restrictive. Oh, thank God Conclave Tribunal is a 4-mana spell. Yeah, no, kill it, please. I insist. Let me just draw another Legion's Landing right off the top. Oh! Oh! Incognito says you do pretend one color doesn't exist. That's true. That is true. You caught me, you got me. I mean, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna remove this lass. So I like that we lost the 1-mana enchantment and the 1-mana creature from it. Oh my god, I just once today I want a Ajani the Greathearted Huatli Raptor Comboni and the Pepperoni. Llanowar Elf in the bin. The Landower up in there. Okay. No. Ah, my eyes. Ah, my eyes. No, don't find finality me. No. Yes, Hydroid Crisis all you want. Block me if you dare. Bam! Maybe that's actually a terrible decision because then my opponent just swings back and life's bad. Now, if I could draw Ajani the Greathearted, oh, that would make me so hyped.
Though, would you like to see what's left of Scala? I have what you might describe as an idea. Oh, yeah. Is this stupid? Maybe just like that? Maybe just like that? Haha! You weren't expecting that! You want those headaches with pictures? I bet you my headache is exclusively due to the fact that I haven't drunk enough coffee. No one knows the wilds like I do.
I have an idea. I just have the shit out of an idea that I think could tickle the pickle of people everywhere. Alright. I think everything's just bad here. Yeah, I mean, we're just dead. A useless draw. What I'm thinking is, maybe what I do is I cut Tristani, cut one other thing, and try to sneak back in 4 Venerated Loxodons. So my curve tops out at Ajani the Greathearted. That is a real pickle tickler right there, my friends. That is the... Well, I guess we do want Huatli's Raptor now. I guess we ditch these. We can actually probably ditch 1 Conclave Tribunal if I'm jamming 4 Baffling Ends. It seems pretty good. That could be really interesting. Oh, Excalibur's, he's saying any post-Afterglow final thoughts on the overall Obra Dinn experience. Have any of you played Return of the Obra Dinn? Have any of you ever played Return of the Obra Dinn? I mean, oh my god. Return of the Obra Dinn. Oh, like all the way through, all the way to the end? Oh, it's such an interesting game. Who hasn't played Return of the Obra Dinn? That's one of the most amazing games of 2018. Like, holy shit. Whew, 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 whew. It's me, Emmara! Dagroof says, hey, do either of your cats like slapping instead of petting? My boy cat loves to be spanked during petting sessions. I mean, like, my cats like pat, 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 but I mean, they don't quite have the rough and tumble masochism that you're describing. I feel like spanked is the wrong word, because like a firm pat, like, yeah, always little tum pats, but I don't like... Don't spank the cat. Who's a bad girl? Yeah, like none of that shit, period. You hear my cat? If she keeps meowing like that, she's going to get spanked. Yeah, no, I just like don't talk like that ever. Bing bong, bang bong. Meow. Meow. What are we sideboarding Gideon Blackblade counter? It is control permafun. If a deck is not running very many creatures, you slam a Gideon Blackblade and it's mighty obnoxious to deal with. Especially because the -6 is exile a permanent. Is this the end? I have the shit out of an idea right now. I'm having such an idea right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But this does it, huh? Flourish. Dagroof says, like, he likes me for me to be rough, and if I'm not, he will bite me. My friend's cat is the same way. Ah, c'est excellent. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take that action, man, for sure. Bing, bong, ba-boo, doo, ding, biddly bing, bong, biddity ding, dong, bong, blah, 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 blah. I think we did it. I think we figured it out. We figured it out. Bing, bong, bang. Dude, like, getting 4 Venerated Loxopals back in there could be, like, super interesting with the Huatli's Raptor. Huatli's Raptor. Then we actually have a very clear gutting and cutting against those controlos. Controlioliolios. I mean, why not? Dude, I'm gonna go for the greed. I'm going for it. What about Unbreakable Formation? Yeah, not the biggest fan of Unbreakable. Not the biggest fan. I mean, this is what Ajani is trying to achieve. yes. I mean, Unbreakable Formation is not actually particularly good against control either. Oh my god, my eyeballs. My flicking balls. Oh my god. Is he actually gonna sack this? So if this gets charged to 2, I can immediately Huatli's and charge it to 3, huh? Which will put everything out of range. Alright, well that's kind of tight. Really? Very well. Only populate things you control. This is proliferate. Choose any number of permanents, then give another counter to each kind they already have. I'm like... Meow! I'm gonna hit it with that good old 99% certainty. Meow! 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 Sheriff, what's going on, sweetheart? Are we happy? Meow. I want this one. That's the one I want.
I do not stand.
Wow, this is actually working, huh?
Destined to fight.
God, you are just a really good cat, you know that. Meow. Oh my god, this cat is so good. Yeah, you should be able to proliferate all things for all people. Ah, yes, 2, the excellent 2. I'm gonna proliferate this shit with Huatli's Raptor, man. It's gonna be sick. Hi, sweetheart. Alright, welcome. Welcome to the lab. Does proliferate say any target? Yeah, basically does. Fuck. Fucking. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Shit. Fucking. Ah. Dude. Come on. Fucking. Ugh. Ugh.
Light shall always conquer darkness.
Sheriff, light shall always conquer darkness, okay? Alright. Oh, we're very good. Yep. Yep, it's good to have you, Sheriff.
Now do you see the benefits of peace?
Hey, do you see the benefits of peace now, Sheriff? Sheriff. Do you see the benefits of peace? Why do I talk this way? Now, do you see the benefits of peace? I'm just gonna keep plussing this. I think.
Now do you see the benefits of peace?
Look at this, bumping it to 3. That's so sick-a-roni. This cat is having a great time. Yeah, this cat is just amazing. Hey, Sheriff, do you see the benefits of peace? Sheriff? Sheriff? Hi. Okay. Okay, we're just... Now, do you see the benefits of peace? Uh-oh. Dude, this sideboarding plan is fucking bonkers. Toot toot. Toot toot. Oh my god. We got the Ajani right here. This is my little 1/1 lifelinker. No blocks. Oh.
Probably.
I will return.
I will BRB. Now do you see the benefits of peace? Oh, I think Baffling Ends are a good one to run. Now do you see the benefit of eats? Now do you see the benefits of teeth? God, fucking best cats ever. Murpho and Bro Walker. Hey. I think we lose this game too, but I have an idea. I have an idea to accelerate the value. I don't see any good trades. Listen, I want to talk to you today about the benefits of peace. Not saying you're doing anything wrong. I'm just curious. If you see the benefits of peace, I'm just curious.
Every
7, 8, 9.
makes me stronger. I've seen things that would break someone like you.
This is 7 lands. This is 2 things. So that's 9. 9 minus 3 is 6. Yeah. I swear to God, this is just the dopest card. I love this card. It is a Thorn Lieutenant. I think this is the absolute play. I think this is the play. I'm a wide boy. So I go wide. Alright, we have a trading down. Yep. Yep, those are flipsy flopsy. Those are whipsy doopsy. And so now, I'm curious if not Pinky sees the benefits of peace. So we're going to be swinging in with a lot. What now? This is going to be a hard-fought battle if we do win. Okay.
That can't help. Ah, not again.
Oh. I just wish not Pinky would see the benefits of peace. Like right now we're just getting thunderpooed. One, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, it's still good. Get in there, my friend. Now do you see the benefits of trades? Double block. Hey. That one first. Become huge. So I'm going to be able to play a 1/1 a turn. It is going to be able to summon a creature a turn. I'll just draw one.
Come to me.
Alright, that's what we like to see. Holy shit, that's really good. Oi, oi. Oh! Alright. Enemy's down to 2. Okay. We're gonna be up against some dinosaurs of our own creation. We gotta run some of that green burn. Is there any green burn? Does that, like, exist? I don't even think that's a thing. I think that is, like, not real. The one of the lava axe. Holy shit. Alright, you got me. Alright. We were going nowhere with our deck today. Here be my idea. Here. So if we're against control, we would cut this and this. Probably these dudes. Putting some Adantos. Yes, that works sideboardy wise. Cool. What about against aggro? I'm not going to think too hard. Tired. Dude, my head has been in absolute B-game mode. Selesnya experiment. So my thought is, Huatli's Raptor. Maybe we can make it work a little better. Maybe we can make that Raptor. Do a little bit of +1 and 2. Oh my god, Boople Snoot loves you. I love you too, Boople Snoot. Boople Snoot loves you. Just gifted 5 more subs. Hey, Boople Snoot. Boople Snoot. How are you? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, there is green burn. Look at this shit. On versus aggro. Question is never what do we put in versus whatever. So what do we take out of our current deck to be able to go against that? That is the inquiry at hand. Farts. What else are you gonna do? That's the thing I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know, maybe Emmara. Emmara actually kind of totally stinks. Totally sucks. Totally bad. Emmara makes me feel awful. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and commence the swingus. The swingus chungus. No. Yes. Hit it with my great and powerful spacebar. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, where are my ancient viewers? Who here ever played Load Runner? Or, even earlier, Freddy's Rescue Roundup? Dude, Load Runner, yes. What about Freddy? Yeah. Yep. Load Runner was so sick. Load Runner, yes. Dude, why don't they make games like that anymore, man? Let me tell you something about Load Runner. Alright, so this game, Load Runner, like, Load Runner, it was a platformer where, like, one of your mechanics was blast a fucking hole in the ground. And, like, so you would, like, blast a hole in the ground to have enemies fall into the hole. And then when they fell in the hole, you would, like, climb onto their heads, walk across. But if you, like, blasted a hole in the ground, it would not, like, come back. Like, you were screwed. Why'd you pay for the shockland there? Because we want one once. Yeah. My turno. Alright, Boople Snoot. Fucking hates you! Ah! Oh, shit. That's fine, doesn't matter. I swear to Gord, if this man is running a damn, oh, please don't be, oh, thank God. I was like, it's a Goblin Chain Whirler, I'm gonna explode! In response, we made it. God, Load Runner was so sick, because each game was like sort of an action platform, but it was also like a puzzler where you had to like start off and very swiftly identify where to go. Why, for what reason, where, and in what way. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. The Bing Bongs are feeling very good. Oh my gosh. There were so many early games like Reader Rabbit, man. Did anyone here play Freddy's Rescue Roundup? Freddy's Rescue Roundup was like fucking so hard. Jesus, that game was like impossiblement. I think. Number Muncher. Oh, it's so good. Rebel Assault. Oh, yes, Rebel Assault. Full motion video in 100p. God, what are these mulligans? Fucking hell. This helps a little. Wolkire says 1 to 3 pre-releases sessions last weekend, no regrets. Yes. Commander Keen was way too hard. Yeah, dude, Commander Keen was unbelievably tough. I played all sorts of ridiculous games as a kid. Rebel Assault was a big one. Zork 1, Zork 2, Zork 3, Zork Nemesis, Zork 0. Culminating in Return to Zork, which is an absolute just fever dream. It's weird. God, where's some other ancient games? I mean, the best ancient game, and I think 100% of people here will agree, the best ancient game is, of course, without a doubt. Without exception. Ooh, that's a very nice one. Is Lemons. And if you disagree with me, you know everyone's wrong. Everyone's wrong sometimes. Yeah, Brood War is not even an early game. Brood War is not even an ancient game. I'm talking about, like, ancient, man. You ever play The Dig? Terror of the Pyro? I have streamed The Dig, and the entire video is up on my YouTube. Deus Macarena asks if I'm going to be playing Subnautica anytime soon. I'm not. It's just too scary for me. Maybe later in the year. Maybe later in the year. Does Ski Free count? Ski Free's pretty early. Ski Free's pretty OG. I like that one. Reconquering Phoenix. Farting shit. Huh. I don't really know what we do here. Huatli's Raptor is a lot worse, and I should cut it. I'm cutting Ajani the Greathearted. Timeless 1337 says nothing compares to the feeling of 8 to 9-year-old me finally beating Bubble Bobble level 100, thinking that was the end of the game, only to find out there were more levels. Yeah. I actually do think I want these Pro Johnnies back in here. Do I ditch the Saproling Migrations to get the Ajani the Greathearted? I mean, they're just not going to do terribly much. Maybe, like, work in some Knights of Autumn. Some shit like that. You just keep 4 and 4 in there. Just kill creatures, get swole. Ancient game, Marble Madness. Oh my god, Marble Madness was so tight. Good lord, that game was amazing. Descent. Oh my god. I remember playing Descent and just like fucking like trying not to throw up in my mouth. Descent was a zero gravity. Imagine like a Metroidvania game that's 3D, where you're a spaceship in zero gravity, and you can actually like rotate your ship in any orientation that you want. There's no like up, down, left, right sort of thing. You can pitch, yaw, rotato, potato, however you want. All right, now we're actually getting somewhere. Oh my god, the most motion sickness ass game you'll ever see. Oh, wait. Minaze has black mana? What? What? This is bonker dicks. Absolute what in the yonkers. Okay. There are only so many nights. Nope. Oh my god. Those early games were so good. I remember there was this old Nintendo game called Werewolf. The Last... Was it just called Last? Ah! I don't understand this deck. This deck doesn't fucking make any sense to me. What? Alright. Good luck to me. Werewolf Nintendo is like Werewolf the Last something. The Last Warrior. Oh my god, that game was really bad. Like it was confusing to me even what the goal was in the game, like how to play it. I really don't understand that the deck from our opponent. Just don't get it. All right, well. Never say I wasn't lucky. There was a lot of Nintendo games that you like, cause you know you'd go to the store and you'd rent it, play it for a weekend. I remember as a kid, I was just, what the fuck is even happening in this game? It was like so confusing. Like there was an old Simpsons game, and not like the well-made 2D brawler. Like there's like this weird abstract where you like gotta paint all the holy shit. Okay, I have no idea what that kind of like is in the slightest. We were getting fucking mauled today, man. This is bad. Is it bad? I'm still interested in continuing to experiment with this little Huatli idea. Terrible hand. Ah, that's better. Ooh, yeah. Alright. We did it. We have the lint roller. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Someone did not pass industrial engineering when building this. Like... It's like there's this huge fold. Ah, yes. Ah, you're such a good Sean.
Doing a good job being a Sean. Alright, so if we play Emmara, this. Good Sean, you're doing a good job being a Sean. It's such a good Sean, yes. Good Sean, good Sean. There's just this huge crease. Okay. So, we now have 4 manas. So after I play this, you get a chance to respond, David Pro 6. Really? Negate? Okay. You got it. Suppose I should have played the planes second, so that way we could have seen it for Temple Garden. We got Fixode. Alright, History of Benalia. For some reason, my brain was counting this as like a 4-cost thing. Man, it's been a while since we ran a Venerated Loxodon. Ooh. I think I might switch out decks in a little bit. Getting tired of losing. So tired.
Will resonate throughout the multiverse. Conceivable. I outsmarted
All's well.
eons ago.
Alright, so we do this, and we get another white source. Hello, welcome. Play this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we just don't have enough. And got him! Yeah! Woohoo!
Have been foiled.
Bing bong. I don't know if says I remember walking to the arcade seeing Time Killers. I think it was the most awesome, badass thing in the history of everything. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Oh, those days were just so fantastic. God, I love them. So our opponent buddy doesn't seem to be having the easiest time finding ways to deal with our threats. It's pretty common in Grixis. Oh. Oh my god, are we actually going to flip the leg eye on? Maybe in a turn? I mean, right now, this is just going so absolutely dandily. I for whatever reason, the last time I hit Legend, not Legend, Mythic, with this deck, I was just up against so much Grixis, and I just felt like I was nailing it all the time. It was just so easy. I think maybe my sideboarding plan is too crisp against it. Is there a top-ranking Rakdos aggro? That's what I'm in the mood for, man. Gruul aggro has to be exceptional. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do, dude. Oh my god. Don't you hate it when you have a browser web page that's just like, hey, check out this song I really like. Let me just go ahead and mute. I hate that. I hate that, dude. Like advertisements, it feels like it's MySpace all over again. You like listening to me? No, I hate it. Let's see here.
Bring it on. Bonk. So this is going to get countered, but I think that's okay. As long as my March of the Multitudes can make it to the battlefield. Yeah. Counter spell. Emmara, a threat unto her own. Well, oh my god. Skits HH just gifted 5 subs to Slacker, Zariah, Aegon, 1D, Tinley, and that Tim dude. 5s for you, Skits H. How have you been, Skits H? I think I just say pass here. David Pro 6 has got to deal with this Bard state. Skit says it's another Friday 5. I'm liking the sound of that. Gideon is pretty good. I'm gonna play the Gideon. Hello.
I am here to aid in the assault. Share my light.
So by making that indestructible, it makes another 1/1. So even though Nicol Bolas will block that, we still get to Conclave Tribunal. Oh, I guess I could have convoked Gideon, because he's a creature. Then in that regard, we actually could have done it pre-combat. So, yeah, it's just, you know, it's like my bad. Dude, we're gonna do some fucking Boros Feather shit.
I believe in you, friend.
This guy's indestructible, by the way. It's one of the things that just makes him so tight. Alright, who are you gonna target? Ghostbusters! Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Alright. X equals 6. This. Can I just... Oh, I can just hit it like that? Oh my god! Someone in interface. Someone in interface was just looking so good. Alright, this sucks. I'm gonna plus this. Target this. Like that guy. Just a vigilant. Yeah! Welcome back, Emmara. It's good to see you. Bing, bang, bong, pow, pow. Dude, I have just the most simple-ass fucking Boros Feather deck. It's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so basic.
Another day, villain.
See you later, alligators. Do I do this now? I think I actually just do this now. Oh, shit! I can't click! I can't click! Oh my god! I can't click! I can't click! Oh my god, I can't click! I cannot click. We could have had 2 1/1s. Quick, blame that interface. Well, this time it wasn't even lagging. I had the interface lag out. That was not a circumstance such as that. Counterspell. Dude, I'm getting so excited to just be an aggro donk with my Boros Feather. Never, ever, ever gonna lose with Boros Feather. This Boros Feather deck is going to be so good. It's going to be as good as that Obnoxious Commercial was bad. Uh-oh, look who's got a pair of 1/1s. Oh, what about a Gruul Thud deck? I don't know. I have no thoughts or opinions on it. Ooh, I'm so glad that there's like been no land for my opponent. Dude, if I had literally just made 2... Oh, that one misclick is actually just straight up killing us. Really? Not gonna enter it? Alright, well. Does it resolve, Dave Pro? Bedevil on him! Oh my god. Beat the bedevil out of it. I'm playing all my land out because my opponent obviously runs Nicol Bolas and other ways to discard me. Here I am, it's me, the powerful Thorn Lieutenant. Ah! Alright. Yes! The power swirls in my body. Oh, shit. I mean, it's really March of the Multitudes is it, right? That's like the savior here. I'm just gonna go on to the next game because, like, I'm getting really excited. Because the instant we lose, we get to rock out with a Boros Feather deck. Tristani not still in the deck? No, we're cutting Tristani, trying something out. Trying it more counter-based. Oh my god, this Boros Feather deck's gonna be so fun. Play first. Yeah. It's not amazing. This hand is not spectacular. Let's go ahead and go to the main phase and just plop a land down. I think that's pretty acceptable. Little stop here, little stop there. Okay, now I just want to state for the record, if everyone can just with me say one time that we never don't have it. Oh my god, it's time for a history lesson. Oh my gosh, first lesson of history. History is doomed to repeat itself. Ad nauseum, in fact. This is gonna be the fucking funniest run out. Die. What are you gonna do, Dave Pro? You gonna let it happen? Probably has a Cry of the Carnarium. Watch this. David Pro is 100% certain that the Cry of the Carnarium is going to be so good. David Pro's like brain is probably like, oh, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Oof. Oh. Ritual of Set. The ritual. I have never been able to play 3 History of Benalias in a row, in a turn. Oh, this is so good. Just a wee little moment of craving. Oh, little moment of craving there. A craven moment of craving. Perfect, perfect. Now, if I know me, I'm gonna get countered by a negate. Just kidding. Attack. Bonk. Bum bum ba 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 da da. Yeah. Oh no, isn't that awful? Dude, I mean, what a baller. This guy's just like shrugged it off like it was nothing. It's actually turned terribly fast. Yes, becomes so intimidating. You're capable of more than you assume. Fucking owie, man. Oh, guy can't catch a break for nothing. My name is All In. There's no way Dave Pro can handle this. Not a chance. No way in heckin' hell. Who's lucky is day 9? He's so lucky. Come here. Oh! Oh my god, yes. Fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. Alright, we're gonna keep running this deck till we lose it. I can't believe how few wins we've gotten. Ils ont vraiment calmé le monde. Oh my god, fucking, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dude, oh, oh, it's like, I am, oh! Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, oh my, please. Please. Oh. Oh, this hand. Yeah, you can opt. It's fine. It's like not an issue. Yeah, it's totally good. I mean, you want to opt, you can opt. It's like totally fine. It's like totally fine. Okay. 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 We don't get to flip Legion's Landing this turn. Hurts a little bit, but you know, what are you gonna do? If we draw another land, then this actually is the God run out. Ah, yes. Teamer. God. I mean, I actually don't think this is like maybe the right way to play this. Oh, it's fucking... I can't count anything. I am such a dumb. Oh my god. My brain keeps thinking this is 4 mana. I don't know how I suck this much at this shit. Oh my god. Well, it's not the worst. Still gonna get to play Ajani. This is... You know what? I'm remembering now why I cut the Venerated Loxodon from the deck. It's because situations like this, it actually, like, plays out better. I can continue to have the tempo by just playing Ajani and then -2ing, as opposed to wasting a turn convoking. Still can't wait to pull this feather. Huh? Yes. Alright. Now, this could get countered, and if it does get countered, I'm gonna be, like, so fucking sad. Oh! So, I just want to state that this build... You know, I'm gonna do it America wants. This build that I'm running, I like less than my old version that did not run Venerated Loxodons. And instead just ran Tristanis. This actually feels like a proactive curve out. So we can now begin to hurt J4 Druid, but I feel like J4 Druid's now going to play the Wilderness Reclamation, and we're just going to get shit on. Right now, that's still okay. Because right now, J4 Druid has got to begin Ascantaing the butt off. People still run Nexus decks? Yeah. So this is not really doing anything. This is basically draw card, play land. Oh, it's nah. It's fine. Like we're currently in 1v0 mode, man. Yeah. Aaron312 says, so how's your day going? We have some time. I'm going to tell you one of the most interesting things that I was learning about recently. Oh my god. First of all, fuck yeah, here we go. It's time. It's Raptor time. If this guy counters this, he's an enemy of fun. Come on, J4 Drone. J4 Drone. Alright, here's a fascinating little tidbit. Alright. Okay. We're gonna talk about machine learning. You know, let me finish my beans. I always do this. I always don't eat enough calories because I get distracted. J4 Druid is waiting for just the right moment to run the fog out. Spacebar. And before combat damage... No, I fucking know, man. I get it. And you have Nexus of Fate, you're going to take, like, 8 turns. Shift, enter. Shift, enter. Okay, so... let me just eat the beans. Alright, fascinating little machine learning example. Okay, this is an example from the Dota AI. So, the folks at OpenAI made, for you who don't know, a, let me just turn this off and just in response to this before I forget. Okay, there we go. So the folks at OpenAI made a learning agent that learned how to play Dota at a super high level. And what that means is that you could obviously imagine sitting with a pro player and a strong programmer, and the pro player says, okay, let's write how to last hit, let's write how to lane, let's write out all the instructions. But no. What OpenAI did is the sort of technique that a lot of people are interested in nowadays, which is, let's let the thing learn how to do the stuff. And not try to give it the instructions. Because, and this is like the most important part about machine learning, if I
am giving instructions to the AI, I can make mistakes. And my program is only as good as my instructions. So as a really simple example, have you ever played against a boss in a game that just behaves dumbly? Like you pull out your sword and it runs at you, and you pull out your bow and it runs away from you, and you pull out your sword and it runs at you, and you could just like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's how you beat the boss. That's a sort of degeneracy that winds up happening in that sort of setup. So the basic learning method for, or the basic method to get a dude to learn is you're going to give it some observations, which is like the information that it cares about. Then it's going to go through this thought process, typically called the policy. And then the policy is going to poop out, here's a list of what I think the best action to do is. So for simplicity's sake, we'll just imagine there's 100 actions, right? There's 100 different things you could do. And it goes, this is a 90% chance of being the best one, this is a 5% chance, this is a 3% chance. And now that it's output that, the next step in the algorithm is, what do we do with that? What do we do with that? Because what we could do with it is just always do the best thing. But if you imagine the start of our learning experience, the best thing is probably pretty fucking bad. It's probably pretty fucking stupid. So what you wind up doing is some of the time you'll pick the best action. Some of the time, you'll pick one of those randomly. And that pick a random thing is called exploring. You can kind of see why. And as an example, to use the StarCraft analogy, you can imagine like saying, okay, here is my main build order that I'm going to do, and I'm going to follow it, but I'm going to try this out in the mid-game, or I'm going to try this response I haven't done before in the late game. And so, that's an example of I'm mostly going to do the best action, but sometimes explore. This creates a nice balance, because if you're trying to learn how to play StarCraft, technically you could perform random clicks for infinity time, analyze which random click produces the best game, and at the end of that go, yeah, but it's like, I would compare it to, it's important to learn good skills of writing before trying to write a good script, versus we're just going to get enough monkeys banging on typewriters to write a good script, right? So, like, the mostly doing the best action for your learning agent will put you in better situations so that when you randomly do shit, when you randomly explore, the theory is that that should set you up better for success. You're already in a good spot, and now you're optimizing. You're learning new, better ways to do it. So here's the problem. In the game of Dota 2, there is a monster called Roshan. And if you kill Roshan, he drops basically an extra life. So if you pick the extra life up, when you die, you instantly re-res. And so it's really good to allow you the... So it's really good for you, the player, to kill Roshan. Someone on your team picks up this extra life, and then you're kind of in a 6-on-5, because one of you has an extra life. So that's a good thing to do. But here was the problem that they were having at OpenAI. They were having a hard time getting their learning agent to be able to go to Roshan to kill it. Why? Well, because its existing policy, its existing plan, its existing, little thing that outputs the action list, it had never fought Roshan before. It had never done it. So if we imagine we have a list of 100 actions, what's the chance of randomly picking hit Roshan if we're choosing to explore? Well, let's just call it 1 out of 100. That's a 1 out of 100 chance to whack Roshan. 1 out of 100 chance. How many hits does it take to kill Roshan? Like 40. So for it to stumble upon killing Roshan and then picking up the Aegis, for it to stumble into that is 1 over 100 to the 40th power. That's the probability of that happening, because it has to be randomly hit Roshan 40 times in a row. in order to kill it. Because again, it's getting new decisions every 10 times a second, and so it has to make sure that all those sequential decisions keep randomly stumbling into the best thing. So that's a pickle. 1 over 100 to the 40th power is so small, the odds of it happening are essentially impossible. So what do, right? And this is something that I was like actually just thinking about for a while. Like, fuck, how would you get it to learn that? So let me just stop and talk about some not good ways to do it. What are some not good ways to do this? Well, one way you could do it is all your learning algorithm's ever doing is it's going for rewards. All it's ever doing is going for rewards. So if you say 10 points for a win, it's going to go, oh, I love winning. And this is how it tunes its brain, is it tries to determine. By the way, I'm going to make J4 Druid do it, because this is an interesting discussion to me. Right, so the brain is just tuning itself to do the rewarding thing as much as possible. So for instance, once upon a time, OpenAI accidentally said you get rewards for last hit and kills, but they just forgot to implement the reward for winning the game. And what obviously happened was that the AIs never won the game. Because the longer the game goes on, the more kills and last hits you can get. But this wasn't like a huge permanent thing. This was just like a whoopsie-doopsie on a small test. But like, right? And we would obviously say, oh, never ending the game. That's clearly bad. Unless your opponent's playing fucking Nexus. So, you know, what if we change the reward to we say, like, you get 10 points for a win and you get 1 point for killing Roshan? Huh? The problem with trying to introduce what I'll call breadcrumbs, little breadcrumb rewards like this, or hell, let's say you get 1 point for hitting Roshan. Oh yeah, great. Great. Like, I'm having a great time right now. J4 Druid can do his own thing. So what we could do is we could say, all right, well, let's give a point for hitting Roshan, and then we give 10 points for killing Roshan. Yeah, won't that help it learn? Well, it will technically help the AI learn to kill Roshan, but it will be learning in an unnatural way, to the point where it could be about to win the game of Dota, and it just gives up winning, beelines to Roshan, because there's points sitting there. Right? Like, you have to be careful if you try to give little breadcrumb rewards to your learning agent, because this can cause it to fuck up, right? This can cause it to completely learn the wrong way. So I mean, I have personally encountered problems where with my learning agents, I mess with the reward equation, and they just do dumb shit. And I'm like, fuck, God. Yeah, let me tell you, working with machine learning is kind of like working with the shittiest genies sometimes, right? I'm like, I want you to walk into that circle, and it's like, got it, walk the exact opposite direction. Perfect, I'm maximizing the points. And I'm like, you know, I actually think that technically that does maximize the points, because there's a negative that can happen if the, okay, so I kind of, okay, but I still fucking hate it so much. So we're actually getting a ton of information here, by the way. We're getting to see that there's Frilled Mystics in here, so this can actually give us a lot of good, useful information for the sideboarding plan. And there's a Narset main deck, which is kind of funny. Okay, so we have this Roshan problem, and I've made the statement, if you try to give the agent different rewards, that can mess with it. So where my brain immediately goes to is, maybe you have some sort of guidance for exploring. Maybe that can work. Maybe you actually, instead of just doing 1 over 100, you have certain ways to tune what the random selection is. Right? So here was the solution. Here was actually the solution that they did. And I think this is fucking so clever. The solution was, they gave Roshan they started him off Roshan in some games. They didn't do anything to the rewards. They didn't do anything to choosing how to pick actions or choosing how to explore or anything like that. Instead, they gave Roshan 1 hit point. Gave it 1 hit point. Which meant that that 1 out of 100 chance of hitting Roshan would happen at some point. Bonk. They'd hit him. And then they go, oh, shoot, it's an extra life. Isn't that amazing? And then what they started to do is they started to increase the health. Instead of it just being at 1, it was a random number between 1 and 100. So, again, this greatly... And in Dota, like, 100 health is like 2 or 3 hits. Sometimes 1 hit. It's like not many. And so... as time would go on, they would just slowly increase the range of a random health of Roshan. Roshan normally has, like, thousands of health. So what would happen is... I feel like this is the big learning for me to take away from this, is that how does an agent learn? It winds up in a really good state. And it goes, this state kicks ass, right? And then anytime it's going to make an action, it goes, man, how do I get back to that kick-ass state? That's its thought process. All right, let's cut some things. We don't need this. We would like these. We just need damage. I'll just put in a pair of Gideons. Yeah, pretty straightforward boarding plan. Oh, I should have put in Adantos. Those deal damage. Nice. So I feel like the lesson is the AIs learn when they get into a really good state and they go, fuck yeah, this state kicks ass. I want to wind up here again. So instead of trying to get it from step 1 to learn how to do step 2 to learn how to do step 3 all the way to learn how to do step 100, instead start at step 100 and then show it step 99. And then show it step 98 and then show it step 97. Mess with the environment. You can create a sort of curriculum of how the environment changes over time to help not teach it bad corrupting lessons, which would be the case if you mess with the rewards of its brain. But instead, it's like you're just giving it lots of exposure to different things. So for instance, as an example, I've been doing little experiments with a farmer, planting a field with crops and stuff like this. What I could do is just have it be completely empty and have it learn to randomly plant its own crops to the point where it hopefully has a field. Or what I could do is I could randomly sprinkle in crops all over the place just to give it exposure to fields in various states of progress, so it can learn, oh my god, when this is what's going on, that's great. And of course I can give it the opportunity to plant its own crops. It's my story. It's my story. Isn't that fascinating? I think that's a fascinating example of the sort of weird, mind-bending thought process when working with this shit. That does my work. It's just critics. Aaron312 says, how do you avoid preconceived notions for complex learning operations, as in what a human considers good as a breadcrumb might not be the optimal solution? Yeah, like a lot of the aspirational goals for machine learners is pure learning. And the answer is that with pure learning, you don't have any breadcrumbing. So that's what makes it fascinating. Okay. Love this tech. This is like this card that everyone looks at and goes like, wait, what card? Atsuken Archer? And with 4 Conclave Tribunals, may as well. I would expect that there's probably a fiery cannonade in there. What about Shiny Discord? She's not even in the list, JPC. Not even in the list. Not even in the list.
I think getting the damage in is good. I'm all in. I'm humming the courtroom scene from Chrono Trigger. We have Conclave Tribunals, which feels helpful. Great. So far, so good. Is this a permanent? It's a creature, yeah. Yeah. Amahunic says, I love old JRPGs, but somehow have never played Chrono Trigger. That game is fucking great. I do not like old JRPGs, and many JRPGs I'm not into, period. Even new ones. Yes, that's right. I didn't get on that Final Fantasy 13 was the one where everyone was like, the first 40 hours are only okay, but then it really picks up in hour 41. And I was like, no, I don't fucking have time for that. I don't do that, man. Are you kidding me? And with all that said, Chrono Trigger is probably one of my top 10 games of all time. God, it was so good. God, I still get all teary-eyed about the Luca. This is not a great hand, but whatever, man. I don't give a damn. I still get a little teary-eyed when I think about Luca and Robo, man. There it is. You're drawing the gnats. You're mostly interested in reinforcement learning? Yeah. Yeppers, deppers. Reinforcement and supervised. Unsupervised, I just like, it's like whatever, man. I could go for it, like, totally honestly, it's like whatever. Actually, I should have Saproling migrated, shouldn't I have? And then I'm gonna opt, and I'm gonna play this, and then whoop-boo. Now, I'll note, I'm expecting probably not gonna win this. This is just, it's like a little expectation I have in my back pocket. It is my expectorant. My expectorato. My expectato. Alright, so. Bing bong! I think it's wrong to play this pupper. Who's good? Who's good at this video game, huh? Playing video games. Oh my goodness. If this resolves, then holy fuck. It probably won't, because that's like literally the sinisterest amount of mana that has been left open. Field Mystic. Someone has been tricked. And if you said, is it the opponent? To that I'd go, yeah. Actually, we could have swung and had one more damage in with the flipped Adanto. Time for the Adanto. I mean, this is looking okay for us. We got 2 cards in there. We've yet to see a Chemistro's Insight. I'm gonna play this. It doesn't really matter. It's does our opponent have a fog this turn or next turn? And I'm gonna opt, and I'm gonna look, and I'm gonna put this one on the bottom. I'm gonna get this. Luminescent says, "Are there any good white card draws that would work in an aggro deck?" Not especially, to be honest. Not especially, but you don't really need it. Like, if you're trying to do it that way, then you've already messed up. Okay, so in this context, that's fine. That was play a land, draw a card. We've eliminated the search for Escanta, so that makes us a marginally happier camper. So now J4 Druin is... This is true desperation. Think about this. 0 cards in hand, just in full prayer mode. Probably going to have to sack the Memorial to Genius. Yep, this means that there's absolutely no Root Snare. And then this is going to be Concession. Oh my god, J4 Druid wasted so much fucking time in game 1 to just jump out in 2 matches. Wow, what are you doing, man? Oh my god, that's so funny. We're going to play till we lose. I mean, like, you know... I get that people have, you know... I get that people will have just struggles in their day-to-day, and their life will feel disempowered, you know. And so they get on the internet and they just get to fucking dunk on someone. It feels kind of good. And I get this. And in fact, in a lot of ways, I do this. But the way that I try to dunk upon someone that feels satisfactory to me is, how do I get better at this game? Let me try to win with it. Ah, there we go. You know, like that. That's the loop that I actually think is the healthy loop. Because if you have a game 1, and then you spend 10 minutes just making an attempt to go, yeah, take that, you set yourself up for a really bad, you know, for a rough donking in the face. Yeah, shoot, man. Like that, I mean, that had to feel bad. That had to feel bad to do that elaborate thing in game 1. To see its day 9 there. And I'll admit, if you are trying to talk shit to someone, and you, like, you know, you get them, feels pretty good. When I was a kid, I used to just be like, you know, you suck. You know, I like say shitty things to people in StarCraft. Like, yeah, I teach them a lesson. I taught him a lesson, you know. It's like nonsense. And, and what would happen is sometimes I'd try to teach someone a lesson, and I would just get fucking dumpstered. And I would just be like, oh no! It would just fucking darkness swelling my peripheral vision. So I open my eyes and I'm in the upside down, right? Like when 11 was getting sent there for her initial scouting, I'd be like, oh, what's that? You know? Oh my god, it just hurts so much. God, I love Thorn Lieutenant in this matchup. Thorn Lieutenant. We have quite the run out, huh? We're just gonna not attack. I think Day 9 is not going to attack. No. I love March of the Multitudes. Yeah, man. So in short, shit talking can occasionally feel great, feel good, feel empowering, get that high. Man, when you set yourself up, it must be. Oh, fuck! Well, now I've done it. Actually, so this is a great example. So we just got, like, fucking owned. Okay, we just got absolutely murder-donked. And in fact, I plausibly could have seen that one coming. Is this going to be Death by Firebrand? But what I didn't do this entire time is just say, dude, this guy sucks, man. He's running my red. What a fucking loser. We're owning him, and we're destroying him. He's so bad. You know, because if you do that, man, you fucking set yourself up. It fucking hurts really bad. Look downfield on him. Ajani the Greathearted right off the top. But my, you looked so familiar. We're doing this to thin the deck. Bam. Aberrantly said, my favorite part of StarCraft was when your opponent says GG way too early. You turn the game around and crush him. Dude, oh, story of my life. I love that. You know, when I was younger, like, GG, saying GG was like, that was like a new tech. Like, people did not have that sort of technology in a widespread fashion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? Top decks, top decks. Oh, poor Whiffawait. Yas. Like, it was a new thing saying GG. So there was actually, like, not a formulated etiquette. Like, the etiquette is very rigid now. When you are losing the game, you say GG. Dude, you don't have to do this. You can just fucking sack the monkeys, man. You don't... What our opponent's going to do is block like this, and then when it goes to damage, our opponent's going to sack and kill this, sack and kill this, sack and kill this. This prevents 3 healing here, prevents another 2 healing here. That's very greedy. I mean, we'll go to 4. It's a nice amount of health. Very hard for out to win. Yeah, now it's like if you deem that you have lost, you say GG first, to which your opponent responds GG and then goes, ooh. Does a little fist pump or whatever the hell. It's fine, whatever you want to do. I think I just cut the Sapropals. We just have a bunch of sturdy dudes. Do we need Kniefs of Autumn? I think no. I think we're actually just like great. We're great out of 8. I remember I used to be playing games where I would be like, I did it, I got him, I've killed the person. Yes. And so I would say GG first, and then I'd lose. I wish to play the Temple of Gorgon. I still remember this game. I had this strategy. Like, this is like 1999's level strategy. No. I think, let's see, I started high school in 2000. So yeah, it must have been like 2000-ish. In the 2000 era. I had this strategy, I had this build, I had this thing that Chappelle Day 9 did, and I thought that was pretty hot shit, man. Tell me. Hello, I'm a 1-1. What I would do is I would start off, I would build a hatchery at my ramp, and I would build 4 sunken colonies. Alright? You feel me? 4 sunken colonies down. And then what I would do is I would take the other main
It was a 4-player map, so I would take one of the mains that neither of us were at, right? Okay? Understand? And the idea is that no one would ever scout that other main, right? Because they would just think that I was walled in my main base. Because, like, taking a second base, that was kind of rare in old StarCraft. Like, what do I need all the fucking bases for, man? I mean, come on. Okay, so we're not done. Hold on. Here we go. Arts. Someone's messed up. Okay, so like... Alright, get ready. Boom. Bam. Boom. And your pal Day 9 learns to count. Submit 0, please. Stop lagging. Bing. Bong. Bing. Bong. Boom. So what I used to do is I would go Guardians in my main base. Because they would be like tank pushing into my hatchery at the ramp that had the Sunken Colonies. I'd be delaying so much. And in the other base, and this is important, I'd be going 3-hatch Zergling. So right when my Guardians showed up to deal with whatever push was happening at the front of my base, I would then just box A, click, box A, click. I didn't use like control 1, control 2. No, none of that shit. This was a bad attack because this just gets eaten. But you know, whatever. I still think this is actually I think it's a reasonable attack because our opponent is like, oh, I'll definitely block here. And then we actually get to get in for like 1 billion, 2 billion, 3 billion, something like that. Yeah, that's a hefty sum of damage. So we have 3 hatch in one of the bases, just pounding out Zerglings, Cracklings, man. Guardians in the main base, and I remember I was up against this player, and I was just sending the Zerglings in, and dude, I was like breaking through the front lines. I was doing so much pain, so much hurt to this guy. He was like running back up his ramp. He's like building only fire bats. Man, it was like sick. It was like, we got him. We did it, dude. So I just said GG. Said GG. But remember, these games are happening at a glacial pace because everyone's awful at StarCraft. So this guy had 2 armor upgrades, and I had no Zergling attack upgrades. So my Cracklings were dealing 2 damage per hit to the fire bats. So he's just able to heal through it. So he built like 4 fire bats and killed all my shit. And let me tell you, I felt like so weird because it was like such a new feeling, just like on my hot face. And I was like, what? I can't. How is this possible? How am I losing? It's just no one had programmed you for this. Because like there's arrogance, right? There's arrogance like, I am the best player. Everyone needs to bow before me, right? There's that sort of garbage. But again, I'm playing this till we lose, and we're not changing the deck at all. We're just gonna keep grinding it out until we get a big old victoire. But yeah, dude, I was just like, oh my god, great game, good game, man. Ha! Yeah, wow, we did it. Oh man, wow, I can't believe I won that game. Wow, that's so incredible. Right, it's like I was too happy. I was like a little too happy about all that shit, man. How do I want to do this? I think this is the play. I like just play some stuff. We're sort of like in the lead in terms of the playing around Kaya's Wrath. Our opponent's gonna have to do something to that 1-1. It appears our opponent has makeyed a mistakey. So we basically just won. We are essentially a victorious person. I never thought about the Vigilance March of the Multitudes synergy. That's really good.
We probably don't need Conclave Tribunal. Fucking hell, really? Yeah, you got it. Doesn't really matter the most. This is probably our best call. Some disinformation campaigns. What do I do with this last slot? Probably just like a 2-drop. Wow. The very moment when I'm like, alright, this deck's a dead game, I'm not gonna run this pupper anymore. Let's switch. We'll play till we lose. It's just like, alright, time to win out. Jesus Christ. This is such a good hand. Holy cow. Yeah, this is just an absolutely terrifying hand. Like, every card in this hand is so good. Absorb gets binned. I love it. Probably Adanto. A Dant in a pant. Boss on Resplendent Angel. Be more specific. Oh my god, and stuck on the 2-lando. Oh. Well, I'll just play pre-combat just to let you know what's up. Could be Cry the Carnarium, we don't really care. Ooh, somebody dodged a boule. Seriously, Angsty is asking about playing the Sunpetal Grove versus the Forest first. Technically, if it's turn 1, it's more correct to play the Sunpetal Grove. Because it's easy to go, oh, you play the Forest first, because then that means the Sunpetal Grove will be untapped. But it's better to play the Sunpetal Grove, because then if you draw a Temple Garden, there might be a situation where you want to have double of both up on the first turn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Please, have lifelong.
Your light will cleave the darkness.
Dude, I don't know what you do against our opening hand as opponent. Like, this is so good. This is so good. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was a fast game. Jeez. You know, for what it's worth, when I was running my early version of this list, the one that I hit Mythic with, this is how most of the games that I were playing was going. I was up against a lot of Grixis and Esper and just like beating the shit out of them like instantly. I'm like, alright, cool, my deck's great. And then today we got put in our place a little bit at the start, where it just turned out like, whew, this is actually not the best. Yep. Alright, it's Dawnbreak. Never, ever, ever losing games to Esper. Alright, yeah, you can win that fucker out. Which one do we do first? I think that we just play a good, healthy Saproling Migration. It's possible that this gets cried, But I think that's fine. This guy says, hey Dana, what's the best way to grind towards a competitive deck? Oh yeah, I'm running these bastards. Yeah, I just still really don't like them that much. Alright, I'm gonna play Thorn Lieutenant. Yeah, why not? Let's just spabonk him with Emmara, huh? Scoutsy has asked what the best way to grind towards a competitive deck. Just grind daily gold in the unranked mode with the beginner decks. Yeah, no, I just recommend daily grinding, and I would always encourage people to try doing some sealed. It's just so fun. It is just so good. So here's an interesting... You know, I think I actually just smash. Our opponent clearly doesn't have a Cry the Carnarium. And I'm going to do this just to keep the pressure up. Sinister Sabotage, really? Yeah. It's all yours. Legion's landing is broken. Yeah, against like control decks, it's very, very powerful. Feels pretty scary though, and we've got very little game knowledge outside the current core set. I would describe it then as consider dabbling in it from here, or just here and there. This guy's gotta go, huh? Cool! Awesome! Great! Perfect! Little known fact about Thorn Lieutenant. It is very good. And getting huge. It's like confident Thorn Lieutenant was going to get bonked. Alright, so what do we do against this? So we basically go get out these. Get out these, get out these. Sideboarding plan is actually so much more straightforward. And I could probably figure out a way to get a 4th Adanto Vanguard in here. I'm going to run one Night of Autumn. Just want to spend money on it. Can't sealed with gold. Is that true? Yeah, I'm not a free-to-play player, so I have, like, no idea, man. I'm the whaliest whale. I am whaliest. Stun Gray says, could you talk about the decision when to side out Gideon? What do you mean side out? I asked that because Gideon, I have 4 in the sideboard, so technically only side them in. Unless you're talking about, like, if I boarded the Gideons in and then was like, oh shit, let me get these back out. And let me answer that question if that is what you meant. If I see a lot of creatures that can bonk on Gideon, then I'm generally like, ooh. So I get him out of there. So for instance, if I was playing against this Grixis player and was like, Gideons are in. Oh, that was your question. Perfect. Yeah, if like I put this in and then I see like Rekindling Phoenixes and like Legion War Bosses and Nicol Bolas and Rixmati Reveler, then I'm like, oh god. Because the thing about Gideon is that he's like guaranteed 4 damage a turn, but he is 0 defense for you and your pals, for you and your family. This is such a good opening hand. I frankly just think the fact that this has so many 3 toughness things makes it a big pain in the butt for our good friend, the Grixis player. I'm so glad that wasn't a thought erasure. Oh god, that could have been horrible. Next turn, we're just going to Night of Autumn to just blow it up. Just... Oh. Oh. Please don't. Please don't. Farts. Probably this is going to take a trip to see you later town. Ooh, the Night of Autumn. Doing everything main 1, because then I can just mash my space boar. Let's see what Dawnbreak does. Alright. Guess who is not going to be playing Ajani, Adversary of Tyrants. Why, you say? Because this is the perfect amount of Sinister Sabotage mana. And so in this way, versus the control deck, the control player is suddenly just like, oh shit. What do I do here? I guess, yep, cast down, which is the choice, which is fine. We now have another March of the Multitudeser. See, now if our opponent, Dawnbreak, decides to say, do a Ritual of Soot, or anything else like that, then we can just deal with it more easily. So now we actually get to do this for 3. Ugh. We fully expect that this is going to get negated. This now spends all of Dawnbreak's mana on Dawnbreak's turn. Yep, yep. So now with 1 red up, we're in good shape. Look at how consistently we can get our Ajani Pal up, huh?
What I see.
The reason I like this Ajani over the other Ajani in this matchup is that this is putting counters on creatures. Isn't this the same as the other one? Well, it's rare that you're going to have like 5 creatures out against a control deck. So typically, this Ajani and the other Ajani are both putting counters on a very small number of creatures. Oh my god, nothing gets better for this guy. And more importantly, this Ajani has the -7, which is like a super ultimate. And that's just absolutely terrifying against a control deck. Well, looks like since we said let's stop when we lose, we've won 5 best-of-3s in a row, so that feels good. Feels very, very good. It feels positive. Play first. Great. Play turn 1. Just play this in order to get another white mana. I actually misplayed. I should have played the forest and then gotten the white mana, because now we're actually going to reveal some information by playing this forest next and slamming probably a Thorn Lieutenant. I have no idea what we could possibly be up against. I'm going to go ahead and play the Saproling Migration. We'll probably just get to play both things anyways. Okay. I did it right. Oh my lord. Alright, so we play this first. We are the luckiest boy in the world. Alright, this is an Esper mid-range deck. Deputy of Detention shits upon us. Alright. Maybe gonna counter this. Okay. Alright, so what do we want against this? I actually think Ajani the Greathearted is the wrong thing to run in this pupper. I think I actually just am focused on becoming very big and scary very fast. Okay, so that I mean that feels pretty tight. That feels pretty brokenly good, huh? Oh my god. I can almost move my neck like a real boy again. Feels great. Not the best hand. The best hand. The best hand. The very best hand. Dradog is asking, yes, we do want this, because we can play it. It's Dradog is asking, so for really old people like this, is Sean's deck kind of like a White Weenie deck? I'd say it is very kinda like that. And the reason why I would stress very kinda, I actually think this is fine to run. Because if I whiff on playing a Benalia next turn, I can still go Flower Baffling End against a creature. The difference between this and White Weenie is that White Weenie goes wide and then goes in. This goes super wide and then goes in. Never didn't have it. Jeez, we are on a tear. I mean, this is gross. Like, I actually don't know what you do now. Alright, there's 6 in a row. Alright. Well, we went 50-50 for like 2 hours? 2.5 hours? And then we just went 100%. So, you know, what are you going to do? Renwood says, who's your favorite Despier Sheriff? Every parent has one. How dare you, Renwards? Do you want a permanent ban? I'm threatening. Dude, I love my cats. Identically. And yet differently with respect to their very different personalities. I cannot believe you would suggest that as a cat parent I would ever do anything than love my cats identically. Like, if you were able to take my love for the cats and drain it out of my body and fill up buckets with my cat love, you would discover that the volumes are identical. What is this? Okay, this is a Bant Flux Channeler deck. Alright, so you can put a little... Sad my opponent didn't proliferate this, huh?
Mind.
Accurate.
Needs a rest.
All right. Teferi, Time Reveler.
I am not going to sit this one. Trust me, I have a plan.
With thoughtfulness before action.
Okay. Seal aways here. So we get Narset, the Veil Parser. This is actually, like, difficult. This is so funny. Because what's happening is that Teferi can keep -3 bouncing these enchantments. And then Narset... yeah, I think what I actually have to do is actually And then Narset can keep hunting for good
You
stuff.
just let me know if you're up for round 2.
So then this Teferi can come down and, like, bounce this again, I guess. And, like, bounce the seal away.
This isn't a fight you can win. I'm not ready for this quite yet.
Yeah, like, that's pretty cool.
Hone your prowess.
Might be a bad idea.
And that's main Teferi? Whoa. I think we lose. I wonder what the green's about. Maybe it's Wilderness Reclamation, just running a... Dude, that was pretty tight. That was a wee bit tight. You explain proliferate? Yeah, in Magic there's all sorts of counters that represent things. Most commonly, it will be like a +1/+1 counter. So I have a 2/2 with 3 +1/+1 counters on it, so that makes it now a 5/5, because 2 + 3 is 5. Or you'll have Planeswalkers that will have loyalty counters on them. So they'll come out with 5, and then you'll do the +2 loyalty ability. So then that counter will go from 5 to 7. Proliferate says for everything with a counter on it, you can bump each of those by 1. So if you have 3 +1/+1 counters, you could bump it to 4. If you had 5 loyalty on a thing, you could bump it to 6. If there's some card that had something random, like a wood chip counter, and the wood chipper deals damage equal to the number of wood chip counters on the wood chipper, you could proliferate to bump the number of wood chip counters by 1. Play first. Be filled with regret. Be kind of okay with it. No. Not that it matters, but I just really don't want that there. Alright, this could suck bad. Could suck so bad. So yeah, so our opponent was running a Proliferate spells deck. Fuck. I don't like that card. I don't like this card. I don't like it. Oof. Well, I mean, you've won 6 best 3s in a row. You know, what are you going to do? Thorn Lieutenant, go. Yeah. It looks as though I have deaded. We had a good run. It was a good run. Oh god, Teferi.
I know my responsibility.
Oh shit. I'm just gonna go.